Hello, hello, Internet. Welcome back to more X4. Phoenix Soldier says, destroy the heretical machines. I'm working on it. Wait, wrong game, still destroy them. I mean, depends who you talk to. If you talk to the Paranid, they very well might be heretical machines. I don't know. The plan is certainly to destroy them. So we left off on Wednesday. We had taken out what I believe to be the last station in Wretched Skies, but we are currently contesting Wretched Skies with the Zyarth Patriarchy. So I'm expecting that if I really, really want this sector for myself, I need to pop this station right here before they reinforce the system anymore. So we're going to take a shot at it and see what happens. I don't know what my rep with these guys are at the moment. Why don't I see them? There they are. Very bottom, plus 14. So maybe I can get away with it. We'll find out. Hey, LePedro, welcome to the show. What do you get from taking a system? It turns green, and then I know it's mine. Beyond that, I think I can rename the system. There's a thing, so I can name it whatever I want. And I get the ability to police the system and declare certain things illegal if I wanted to, and set up police that can interdict and arrest people. But for me personally, the reason I really want to own the systems myself is because I made myself a rule, which was I was not allowed to build gate defense stations like this in any system I didn't own. So in order to control more of the map, I want to control more of the map. Plus, I mean, the Xenon control the sectors. I'm doing all the work. Getting rid of the Xenon, I think I deserve to own the sectors. So that's what we're going with. If all goes well, eventually I might own the entire universe. But I don't really want to actually wipe out all the different factions, so it probably isn't going to happen. And the amount of time that would take, 5.0 is going to be out before that, and I'm going to just start over. But the current goal is kill all the Xenon and own as much as I can. So what I want to try and do here is we are going to get all my fleets, and we're going to get them all to patrol a very, very small area right on top of the station. And then I'm going to set the station to hostile and see how it goes. And this station is not a Xenon station, so it should melt extremely quickly. Okay. And just one more to go. Protect position. Alright, that'll do it. And we're going to fly over there myself.
Autopilot engaged.
That's a little loud. Alright. This will be interesting. And I like how as soon as I knock the Xenon out of here, the Zyarth Patriarchy is just going nuts. Ships like crazy. Oh. Apparently my behemoth has decided it wants to shoot a K. And they are slowly but surely fighting their way upwards. Oh, this game is hilarious sometimes. See, if I actually jump in there, whatever is going on will stop. But I would really like to know what's going on right there. Like, it looks like they're both facing basically straight up and just twitching.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, we've got to get... They all just fail at... Like, they fail at travel mode so bad that they're going sideways. I don't know, AI. I don't know. I don't... And what are... Okay. Monitor is repairing itself. See, it actually looks like the Xyarth were on their way to help with the defense platform. They were just too slow. That would have been nice of them if they'd shown up. Doesn't mean I wasn't going to blow up their defense platform, but it was nice of them to show up. And these guys just stopped again. What even is your order? Are you... Yeah, you're set to attack 4. But at the moment, you're just doing nothing. I almost have more auxiliary ships than I have destroyers. I should probably fix that for the next leg of the campaign. In fact, let's place the order. What do I have? I have 5 attack fleets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So let's build... some ships of the line. And let's build 50 of them. It's an extra 10 for each wing. That should do some good.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Alright. This is the guy at the back. Once he gets to the station, I can do my little sneak attack thing. And I mean, you know, it's super sneaky and underhanded because we are, you know, we have some kind of accord. We're not at war. I wouldn't call us allies or anything, but we're definitely on the same side. But I'm gonna go blow up their station anyways. Because, you know, I don't have the option of contacting them and saying, hey, this is my sector. Remove your station. Was the ship on my right that looked like a mushroom? That is a condor? Where'd he go? There he is.
Stork.
Oh, Stork.
Vanguard.
So this is the Teladi auxiliary ship. And yeah, he definitely does look like a mushroom. Although the most common comparison is always the Amar avatar from Eve. Because the avatar literally has the same front end. Is it base game or DLC? This is a base game ship. All of the Teladi stuff is available in the base game. And this mushroom front thing is very common design language with the Teladi at the moment. If we go look at the carriers and destroyers, see the Phoenix. You can't really see the lights pretty bad, but the Phoenix has a similar front end, like so. The Condor, the carrier version, also has an identical front end. All it's missing from the Stork is it doesn't have that rotating section of it. Can I pilot those? Yes. Everything in the game is flyable except for the Xenon ships, because the Xenon ships don't have bridges because they're AI. But yeah, I can teleport to...
Greetings.
And there, I am somewhere on the front of the ship. But I am in control. It doesn't have any targetable guns because it's a auxiliary ship, but yeah, you can fly it. It's really big and slow, and it's just designed to repair other ships.
Rattlesnake.
I'm gonna head back to my dude here.
Split defense platform.
All right. It's one of yours. Yes, it is one of mine. You can only teleport to things that are yours or things that belong to factions with really good relations. Yep, it's mine. I can buy them. I can order them from the Talati. I don't own the blueprints for them. I can't build them myself yet. But I'm more interested in building Argon stuff, so I'll probably just buy and build Argon versions of those, which don't actually look as cool. Alright. Game successfully saved. See if this works.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
We'll see how this goes. I should be taking out the defense platforms instead of taking out the center module.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent. Danger.
You know what?
Explosion imminent.
I probably only needed to actually take out the admin center module.
Explosion. Explosion.
I'm gonna guess.
Imminent.
Yeah, the station isn't actually destroyed,
Explosion imminent.
and the sector is now mine.
Explosion imminent.
So we will see how much of a rep hit I take.
Danger.
Because even if they rebuild
Explosion imminent.
the admin center, once I own the sector, they can't take it from me without blowing all my stuff up. Okay. Station gone. I haven't got the notification. Minus 23. All right. So that's a little bit too much of a rep hit for my liking. We're going to reload and we're going to try something else. I'm going to see if I can only take out just the admin center. Leave the rest of the station alone, because the station didn't even shoot back. And now we get to sit and wait for the game to load. This is going to be fun. Hey, Spectre Spectrum, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're good. Good to hear. I am doing all right. I'm very happy it's Friday. And I'm working on trying to figure out the best way to kick the split out of this system without hurting my rep too bad, because popping their station was a really bad idea. So I'm going to see if I can only take out the admin center and hope for the best. Loading times are still abysmal. I did hear in the beta that they've fixed or they've further optimized saving times. But they didn't say anything about loading times, unfortunately. I could really use some better loading times. Well, Armageddon works just fine. When they are no more, the rep don't matter. That is true. That is true. The rep, my reputation with them doesn't matter if they are extinct. However, the Zyarth Patriarchy are actually the people I intend to side with in the split storyline. So wiping them off the face of the universe is probably not a good idea. Plus, if I wipe them out, that's one less trading partner and one less people to give me loads and loads of cash when I eventually dominate the entire free market. Okay, fleets. We're going to move you guys. If I can get to the... Come here. There it is. The station might go hostile with me when I do the pop the admin center thing, and I don't really want my entire fleet retaliating, so I need to get it out of the way. It was a nice idea, but it's not going to fly. All right. Let's vengeance. Let's just move them all. Good enough. Good enough. It is true that you need space bucks coming in. Yeah, exactly, right? Now, if there was a way to reach a point in the game where you were enough of a powerful faction unto yourself that you could just print your own currency, that would be different. Then I wouldn't care, and I could just conquer the entire universe. Unfortunately, if you conquer the entire universe, you have 0 income, which is a problem. I mean, I guess if you conquer the entire universe and everything is yours anyways, you don't really need money. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. We're not there yet. Alright. All of these guys are turning and leaving. Which is what I need. Somebody run into me? What's up? Yes. The stork must have bumped me. Alright, let's get in position here. So this is the only part I want to take out, is this tower right here. Because this is their admin center. Or at least I'm assuming this is their admin center. Split administrative center. Yes, it is. Perfect. All right. We got to get a little bit further away from those defense discs. That should be good. You did wipe out the Talati and HOP in a save game before any of the DLCs. The game got boring fast. Yeah. A lot less to do when there's fewer factions. I mean, you still would have had the God Realm, I guess. Did you still have the Ministry of Finance, or did you wipe them out at the same time as the rest of the Talati? Because, yeah, you'd be down to... you'd basically be just down to the Argon and the Antigone. And the Xenon. Unless you wiped out the Xenon, too. Alright, let's see if this works.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
I know. Okay, they've gone hostile. Most of my plasma turrets are on task, so we're okay. Okay, so apparently we are... My fleet was too close because the fighters are going after it. Okay. Admin center gone. Sector's mine. Alright. All of these fly and wait. Remove all orders, fly and wait. Okay. Disable all my guns and GTFO.
Danger.
And I was close enough that they blew up my turrets. Dang it. Okay. No defense drones. You need to leave. Okay. Defense drones don't want to leave. Disarm. This is great. Disarm. Disarm. Well, those are cargo drones. Those are fine. Disarm. Disarm. Disarmed. Okay. Yes, they are all turning around. Perfect. Okay. How much damage did I do? Minus 18. Okay. That really sucks. But it's a lot better than minus 23 because I can go farm station mass traffic if I need to. I'm okay with this. We just need to wait. I don't know why this rattlesnake is moonwalking, but by all means, do your thing, rattlesnake. Oh, I managed to take out a second module at the same time. Whoopsie. Sorry. Too bad I can't say, hey, sorry. It's fine. Fine, just got to keep my stuff away from that station until it is no longer angry with me. And I might have been able to save some rep by just warping the headquarters right on top of it and blowing it up. But I don't know, that seems kind of cheesy. So I'll do it the old-fashioned way. But, alright. So now that that is done, I can get prepped on gate defense here. So let's build a new plot. Okay. X in both directions is 10. Goes sideways. Park it nice and close. And this is an accelerator, so it's going to be a little bit different than a regular gate. So let's park it there, and then $13? I think it's 13. Let's find out. It's a little bit far in. Arc defense station. Arc defense better. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. And my little... Okay, so I'm a few kilometers off. I wonder how that excuse would sound. Hey, sorry about your station. I just casually blew up, but it was an accident. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Hard to say. Alright. So, considering how perfectly I got that lined up with the entrance there, I'm not going to try redoing this plot. I'm going to just move the observatory in a little bit and call it good. And let's find a... Hey, that mammoth isn't doing anything. Perfect. Good, good, good. All right. Now, yeah, I am willing to live with that outcome, so I'm going to save. And then we are going to try and find west of Wretched Skies, past that God Realm area. There is, I believe, another Xenon sector that I need to go find and kill. It would have been cool to be able to share blueprints of stations on the workshop. Yes, it would have been. I own the game on GOG, so I don't have workshop support. But yeah, if that's not a thing, that really should have been a thing. You can do, there is a whole forum on Egosoft's website dedicated to station plans. And just about every X4 streamer with a Discord server has a station plan exchange. But yeah, that would be cool. There are ways to share through Discord and stuff, but yeah, being able to just subscribe to blueprints on the workshop and have them just show up in your game, that would be awesome. I think somebody needs to suggest that to Egosoft. Because, yeah, we already share blueprints anyways. Why not just incorporate it right into the launcher? I really hope those guys forgive me soonish.
Alligator. Gas. Entering wretched skies. 5.
Yep.
Family 5.
Why? What are we doing, autopilot? You just slammed on the brakes on the way out, hey? Real good. Okay, well, we're headed there. And I get to search. Oh, it's still Wretched Skies, hey? Interesting. Wretched Skies 4, Wretched Skies 5, Wretched Skies 10. Oh. I should go steal Heretic's End, too, just in case. It's fine. All right, what can I manage while that thing is flying? These guys do not need to be that far out anymore, because I have the entire area dealt with. So you guys can both come in closer, and we can just let the system contract back down to a more manageable size. Favorite place in the game for you is Turquoise Sea? I don't even know if I've found Turquoise Sea yet. No, I haven't. That's like over here, somewhere near Unholy Retribution, isn't it? Or is it at the bottom of Anonymous? No, it's, yeah, because it's not part of... Oh. I've never gone through that jump gate? Huh. Yeah, well, I've got some scouts kicking around somewhere.
Entering wretched skies. 10.
That's gonna go poorly, but all right. Let's see. Can I tell... Oh, you're already exploring something. Okay, can I tell you to explore there? We don't know where it goes yet. Cool. Explore this sector just in case there's something out there. That's in an inactive gate. Okay. I haven't actually committed the map to memory, so I don't really know exactly where everything is. What are you guys getting shot at by? Oh, cock. Okay, I don't care. So I'm going to kind of wing it. And oh, right. Trinity Sanctum is having some issues. Helium, hydrogen, ice, methane. Oh no, it's really low on gas. Never mind. There's no K in front of the gas. I was really excited for a second. I was like, Trinity Sanctum is an awesome system. It's not. It's really not. Okay.
Disengage.
Here we go. Perfect. Let's see if I can ping an unknown object. Station, 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 station. Station, object. Okay. Okay, there's 2 objects in this direction. So I'm going to guess satellite, jump gate. Let's find out. Whoa. No, not see that. Oh, it's even better. I can actually see the geometry of the gate, so I know that's where it is. That's where we're headed, because I think this is... I think this leads to Xenon space again. He was twin to Company Regard to Turquoise Sea. Okay, so he was twin. That'll be that accelerator. And then Company Regard is underneath, and then Turquoise Sea is even underneath that. Okay. And there's a Xenon defense platform in Unholy Retribution. Holy smokes. The Xenon are going nuts. But I can pretty much guarantee that Company Regard and Turquoise Sea are Xenon. Because they've been severely cut off from everything outside. But we will find out shortly. Because not this guy, but I do have a scout set to take on this. Yeah, this guy. I bumped into something. That's what I get for distracted flying. Alright, he's on his way. That's good. What did I run into? Did I run into an asteroid, or did I actually run into the gate? No, the gate's too far away. It was an asteroid. Okay.
Unknown object.
Well, at least there's ice here. Ice. 151 million. That's a lot of ice. Okay. Bit of a jump. That is still Xenon, but the Argon or the Argon or the Antigone. The Antigone are trying really hard to take it. Good for them. Faulty logic is now HOP. Which means we're probably going to get Argon and Holy Order fighting over the other Atia's Misfortune. And I don't understand why the Argon haven't wiped out these Holy Order stations. Like, they're at war, aren't they? I expected them to be at war. Litany of Fury. Alright. I feel like this is a Xenon sector. But I could be mistaken. Okay, what color is Litany of Fury? No, it's purple too.
Entering system.
Oh, cool.
Litany of Fury.
All right. Whoa, that's very red. Wow. Look at that. Hey, it actually has low sunlight values. Cool. Now I know I'm going for the accelerator, but I would like to know if there are any other objects out here. Yes, there is a Stargate. Whoops. I already had travel drive going. Okay. We're going to go check out wherever that Stargate goes first. Okay, we're exploring He Was Twin. Let's just cancel that and just fly here. So that I can just tell you to fly here. Because I'm expecting you to get exploded relatively quickly by Xenon. And I feel like that's a rather fair assessment. Oh, actually, look at that. The parent hex is contested. Which means that Company Regard, I think, or another He Was Twin, is actually still Talati. That's impressive. I mean, the Talati are pretty tanky. Like, they've got all of Grand Exchange, 18 billion, Memory of Profit, all the way up to open market, and they've taken Fires of Defeat and an Emissary.
Pride.
Like, it's pretty good. Okay, there we go. This is a Xenon sector. But it is full of Paranid stations. Alright, I don't think I'm going to want to try and take this from the Paranid, because it's just a little bit, I mean, 2 defense platforms is a little much. There they are. More accelerators, okay. There they are. And that Stargate model over there is where I came in. Nope, I missed brutally. All right. Nope, still missed brutally. All right, I'll just hit the brakes. I'm not Tokyo drifting well tonight. We'll do this the slow way. Okay. So that station right there has got to be the Xenon defense platform, because that is not holding control over the station. It's just a half-finished factory. Wow. Driving on regular engines feels so slow. And, I mean, this is not slow for an L-class ship. It's actually really fast. Why did the accelerator not trigger? What's going on? I just flew right through it. Oh. Matrix 451. Oh, he was twin is owned by nobody. That's awkward. It's an annoying bug that happens often for you too. Oh, okay. Good, I'm glad I'm not alone. Didn't break something. That's kind of dumb, isn't it? See if I can fly back through it closer to the center. See if I'll get launched backwards here. Where's Matrix 451? There is Matrix 451. Okay. Yeah, I kind of expected to get blown up there. That's fine. There we go. Yeah.
Entering Emperor's Pride 6.
And I'm doing donuts. All right. We're good. We're good. All right. Emperor's Pride. Also a Xenon sector. All right, that cannot be the only station. That makes no sense. But I'll get started there, and I'll get the fleet moving. Because what do I own right now? I own that. I've got lots of defense here, and here, and here. That K is going to die quick. So for the most... Oh, and the Argonne have taken 11th Hour and Xyarth's Dominion back from... Or Xyarth's Dominion 10 back from the Xenon. That's amazing, because the Xenon had actually taken this Guiding Star 7 at one point as well. Lightspeed backwards is for champs. Yes! I am a champ. Love it. All right. Let's go with... Can I... Remove all orders. Okay. We're going to start dragging each of these into... what is it, 11th Hour? No, Emperor's Pride. I have also heard that apparently 5.0 fixes some of the... That's a little close. Ugh, dang it, autopilot. Dang it.
Hull damaged.
That didn't go well.
All critical.
That didn't go well at all. Nope.
Ejection.
Nope. Not doing that. Dang it, autopilot. I'm reloading because no. I do not accept that failure. Because this run through of X4 has no rules. In the Tides of Avalon run through, whenever that DLC comes out, I won't be save scumming it, but in this run through, we're save scumming it. Never trust autopilot in enemy space. I know. I'm a dummy. And now I have to sit through this really, really dumb loading screen. I wonder if it's frozen. EgoSoft, I have a bug report. I broke your game. All right. Well, we're killing it and we're starting over. Because I don't know what its problem is. And it even takes a long time to launch. Waiting. There we go. It is launching. EgoSoft. I really wish the computer market would calm down a little bit so that I could build a new computer. Because this is ridiculous. Like, all that just to get into the game. I haven't even loaded the save yet. Okay, your PC is 7 years old. Yeah. Yeah, I think 2012, I think, is when I built this. Although, I did see some progress being made today. The local computer shop actually managed to keep a 3080 Ti in stock for about 45 minutes, which is impressive. Because normally they're gone within 10 minutes. And, I mean, the 3060s were still all gone within 10 minutes. But, you know, I think the 3080 was just the virtue of, it was a $2,200. I think is what it was going for. Which is, yeah, really expensive. But that's what they go for. Here. The 3060 Ti's are like 800, 850. Resellers are a plague. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to, you know, marketplace or anything like that. So it's I mean, I'll buy it retail or I won't buy it at all. 3080 is around $1,000 in your currency. Yeah. Is that a 3080 or a 3080 Ti? 3080s, regular 3080s, I think are about 1,600 ish here. Learned about a 2060 2 years ago, and you sold it last week and made a profit. I know. It's not cool. Really not cool. Like, I would happily build a brand new leading edge computer if I could buy the parts at MSRP. But that's not happening. So, yeah. Alright, so I've just got handed a pretty good setback here. But those are the most Western bits of Xenon, and that's what I need to go for. PC you have right now, you built 7 years ago for 1.5. Yeah, when I built mine, I think I spent about $2,000. And you know, it's had a couple upgrades since. I'm running a 980 Ti, and I bought that in 2019, and I paid $400 for it, $500 for it. I don't remember exactly. Bought it used from a buddy of mine. And I put new RAM in my computer, but other than that, everything else is 10 years old. You paid $3,500 for your whole computer. Yeah, that hurts a lot. But you know, when you're looking at bare minimum, like, and I mean bare minimum $1,000 to get a half decent graphics card, a new computer is going to be really expensive. Hey, Gabriel, yo! Welcome to the show. What's going on? We are just talking about / complaining about computer prices. Hey, Nolan too. Welcome to the show. What are you up to? Always found the console business crappy because you used to be able to buy a whole PC for the same price. Yeah, they really have optimized down the supply chain for consoles really well, haven't they? You can buy 3 computers for the price of one 3070. Really? I mean, if I could actually get a 3070, I'd be paying $1,100 for it if I could find one. You know, because I'm only going to buy things retail. I'm not going to buy something from a reseller. So, retail, the shop near me, if they get them in, a 3070 goes for between, depending on the make and the exact spec, goes for between $900 and $1,100. And then if you get a TI, it's like $1,300 or $1,400, maybe. Could be wrong. A friend of yours looked at how much he paid for his graphics card in 2019, and the prices literally doubled. Yeah, I could 100% resell my 980 right now and not lose any money on it. And I've used it for 3 years. Electronics should not gain value. I agree, right? It's really dumb. And yeah, extremely frustrating, and I don't like it. It's is he flying or is he protecting? I can't tell. I know there's well, you know, it really just turned it was really a perfect storm of circumstances, right? It was the everybody work from home thing, everybody go to school from home, coupled with a crypto boom, which, you know, instantly drained everything, coupled with a completely new architecture release. Titanic Dweeb, I love your name. Welcome to the show. Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Where was I at? Everybody stay home. Everybody stay home. Everybody stay home. Crypto boom. Entirely new architecture from NVIDIA, which created its own demand, which everybody wanted to upgrade to, at a price point that was frankly stupid not to try and upgrade to, which created a whole other scalper situation, which just completely ruined supply in its entirety, coupled with, again, a whole bunch of stay-at-home orders that screwed up the supply chains. The supply chains, as far as I know, are now completely recovered, but the artificial demand from resellers has prevented supply from catching up. I do honestly believe that it is a bubble right now, and that the scalpers and the resellers are creating more demand than there actually is for demand now. However, it hasn't. The bubble hasn't burst yet, so we're still in a bit of pain. But the actual amount of silicon being produced is higher now than it ever has been in the past. So. And it didn't help that there's only 2 microchip factories that make high-grade chips in the world. Also true, right? Which was the whole thing, right? Like prior to the entire world losing its mind, the entire world's silicon production supply was like 90% sold all the time. They had, or even higher, they had very, very little overhead because the fabs are so ridiculously expensive that you don't run a fab unless you can run it at 90% or higher, because if you don't, you're losing money, right? When it costs you literally billions of dollars to build a fab, and the fab is only relevant as long as that exact product is relevant and can be sold, like, your fabs depreciate so fast that you don't want unused production capacity. So, yeah, but there are more fabs being built. One is in South Korea and the other is in Taiwan. Yeah, so I've heard a lot of rumors, but I have not heard anything definitive. I've heard rumors that Intel is trying to build a fab somewhere in the EU. And I've heard that TSMC and Samsung are both trying to build new fabs in the States. One is being built in Nevada. Okay, yeah, it was that or Texas, but I couldn't remember. But yeah, Nevada sounds right.
Wretched skies 10.
That sounds right. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if those are actually being built, but yes, I have heard those, heard talks about it. And yeah, the same thing goes for hard drives, right? There are only a few places in the world where the things you need to build hard drives exist. And yeah, it's billions of dollars to set up a new fab. But it would be really nice to see chip fabs at least, closer to home, right? Like let's get some domestic chip fab. That would be really nice. and then we'd also get the benefit of hopefully no tariffs. Gotta start mining the space rocks for mats. Yeah. There's oh shoot, I remember like 12 years ago, I think, a buddy of mine at work was saying he signed up to be an asteroid miner. there was some venture company that I don't actually think they had any money. I don't know how they planned on doing this, but there was a company talking about, we are going to mine asteroids. And so he signed up. He's like, I want to be an asteroid miner. As far as I know, he's still on Earth, so sure does not sound like a scam. Well, I mean, sure, but if all you're doing is putting your name in a hat, you know, it's just like applying for a job. If all you're doing is applying for a job, sure. I mean, why not? I mean, heck, I'd do it.
Jump gate,
But
Litany of Fury.
you know, if you think about how much money
Entering system. Litany of Fury.
oil guys make, like, why not go be an asteroid mine guy? Like, you would make an absolute killing. But anyways, he wants to be Bruce Willis in Armageddon. He didn't really look anything like Bruce Willis, but maybe. Although the death toll in Armageddon seemed a little bit high for what I would hope you get out of a mining company. Until you saturate the market. Not sure if spelling of that is right. Yes, saturate is correct. It is the correct spelling, although sure and spelling are spelt incorrectly. But you got saturate right. If you can come back. Yeah, Gabriel, I'm sure part of being a space asteroid miner is finding a way to get back. But I mean, you know, like honestly, if you look into what asteroid mining really is, like how they, like what it would entail, it's pretty cool, because asteroids are much higher percentage precious metals than the Earth is, right? So the amount of platinum you could get out of an asteroid is, you know, I think the numbers I heard at the time was, if you managed to rope an asteroid, get it close enough to Earth that you could actually extract all the resources out of it, you're looking at something like $14 trillion worth of precious metals. That's US dollars. I mean, yeah, if that's the return, then you're kind of in a good spot if you can actually get one of those to show up, right? Yeah, they've found more asteroids with more platinum than is on Earth. Yeah, exactly. Or at least they've found asteroids with more platinum than they have found on Earth, which is, you know, absolutely ridiculous. Like think about that, right? Like, that would be, let's say that I don't think mining asteroids is a stupid idea. And in the near future, it may turn into a very necessary idea. But the logistics of actually pulling it off are just not there yet. Right? You know, good old Elon Musk is certainly the closest to having a way to do it, I think, because he's got quite the rocket company going on. Either Elon or China. Yeah, no, that's true. It could be China too. And you know, I don't know for sure that relying on capitalism to get us asteroid mines is maybe the right idea. I mean, capitalism's good for some things, but if we really, really needed it, I do believe governments would have to be involved to get it done. At the moment. And I have not done a ton of research on it. So it might be possible to go entirely private and stuff, but I don't know. It just feels to me like it's a little bit too big of an undertaking for a corporation to do alone at the moment. Co-op of private and government is needed? Yeah. Yeah, which is how NASA does most of its stuff now anyways, right? Like, the majority of NASA's budget is dedicated to awarding contracts, right? So yeah, I mean, you could definitely Admiral Gruffus or Groofus, welcome to the show. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you here. Every time I see somebody say hello there, it takes everything that I have to not reply with General Kenobi. Excuse me. Titanic Dweeb is asking, what ship am I flying? I am flying the split rattlesnake.
6.
Oh, 7 to you too. That's your hope, that you're hoping for the prequel meme response?
T.
You feel like most people who watch the game would reply with General Kenobi? All right. Then I will quit fighting it, and I will just start saying General Kenobi. Maybe I should get a soundboard. Admiral Groove, you always get the rattlesnake and raptor confused. Yes, I mess those names up constantly. I very frequently call this my raptor. It's not a raptor, it's a rattlesnake. Nolan, you just leverage the British accent. Yep. If I could do an Obi-Wan Kenobi accent, I would go for it, but that would probably turn out poorly or offend somebody. Best ship is Asgard. Changed my mind. If you believe the Asgard is the best ship, then good for you. I haven't actually flown one yet. I do believe the primary gun, the main cannon on it, is very effective. But 100% being the best ship, it's situational, right? It excels at forward firepower, for sure. But that's about all I'd give it. Because, as a pure combat ship, there's more than one way to think about pure combat, right? Like, if an Asgard gets swarmed by fighters, it's screwed, right? If you are 100% going up against fighters, I would give it to the Raptor, because the Raptor has way more bloody turrets than any other ship in the game, and it will shoot down the most fighters, period. You know, if it's capital ship combat, you know, like multiple capital ships versus multiple capital ships, no, I don't necessarily think the Asgard is the best, because the Asgard is, you know, it's a forward firepower ship, right? It has one big main cannon that it can fire, and then it's kind of done. If you get up beside the ship, it's screwed. Sin and Raptor come second. The Sin is pretty good. It's definitely a really good heavy turret platform. From a forward firepower L ship, I'm going to give it to the Rattlesnake. But of course, my Rattlesnake is modded, so. Raptor fully decked out with plasma, no cap ship will hold long. If it can get enough of its guns aimed at it, yeah, I think you're probably right. But I mean, let's just take a quick look. All right, the Raptor. Right, it's got 8 L turrets. All right, that's the same as the Sin. All right, so you know it's got a ton more survivability because it's gigantic and has way more shielding. But if it's just a cap ship fight, you know, a Sin's going to put out a lot of damage too, right? But yeah, that's the other thing too. When you look at the M turrets, right? 93 M turrets. Right? So one of these things against fighters, you are going to lose a lot of fighters. Right? The Sin has more sustained DPS than the Asgard. Yeah, I'd believe it, because the Asgard has a really wicked reload time on that gun. Right? So yeah, you can one-shot a K, but then the other K is going to come in and kill you before you can shoot again. And the Sin does have 8 L turrets, right? And 3 L guns. Right? So it's got a lot of firepower. However, the Rattlesnake, my glorious frontal assault ship, seriously outguns a Sin. The Asgard has 2 of the main batteries and the Sin has 3, yes. And the Rattlesnake has 4. Got to take into account though that the L turrets on the Raptor are really far down the hull, and a Sin will get into firing range before it starts. Yeah, no, absolutely, right? That's why I specifically said, if you're trying to defend against fighters, the Raptor will outperform everything. In a capital ship fight, you will even with a single L, you will put a lot of hurt down on that Raptor. How you use the Rattlesnake is you use hangar ships to deal with defense and plasma turrets to kill other large ships. I think you mean the Raptor. This is the Rattlesnake. Doesn't have a hangar. You're gonna come out honest. You don't know much about split ships. All right. Well, so then did I change your mind about Asgard being the best ship? Because if you don't know enough about all of the factions in the game and all of their ships and what they're capable of, you can't really make that argument. Right? I mean, for taking out an eye, yeah, the Asgard is going to do really well. But there are a lot of other situations in this game. All right, I gotta quit talking and I gotta find me that station that killed me last time. I need my scanning arrays. Am I going for an eradication of all Xenon? That is my ultimate goal, yes, is eradication of all Xenon. 100 small ships plus 100 turrets and lots of hull. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to include all of the fighters that the Raptor holds as well, oh yeah. Like, you can do multiple wings, multiple rolls of fighter wings, and be a really deadly force. If you're just thinking about guns, I still think the Raptor has a pretty good shot. It is a good flagship. Yeah, I mean the Asgard will make a good flagship. Just about any XL ship will make a good flagship, and being able to effectively defend against other XL ships is an added bonus, and the Asgard will do that really well. What is my favorite fighter? Depends. Favorite fighter based on looks or favorite fighter based on ability? Because there's two answers to that. My favorite fighter based solely on how it looks is the Quasar. My favorite fighter based on its ability, the Morea, the Yaki fighter. Because it's just stupid fast. Quasar is so good looking. I know. The Quasar... I'm not messing those up, man. My Quasar and Pulsar. The Pulsar is the long, sleek, armored-looking thing with 6 guns, and the Quasar is the thing that's got 4 arms, right? Do I have to look it up? Second, the Morea is wicked fast. Yeah, I know. It is, without a doubt, it is the fastest. It is the fastest S ship as far as I know. Anybody going for a top speed run uses a Morea. The Quasar is the 4-gun one. Yeah, it's your 19. Yeah, I saw that video, Spectre. That was ridiculous. Oh, I passed it. How did I pass it? Oh, I'm flying up. Okay. So yeah, the Quasar being the 4-gun one, by far, that is my favorite looking ship. As far as the S ships go, that is my favorite S ship. I think in X3, the Argon Arrow could go 1,100 meters per second. Really? Wow. That is fast. I think with some engine mods installed on your Morea, you can beat that. But as a bone stock ship, that's fast. Well, okay. Except that in X3 you could basically buy tuning software, right? You could get engine. You could go into a shipyard and you could buy engine tuning to get it up there, right? So if the Arrow was doing 1,100 with engine tuning, I would say you should be able to, in this game, buy and install engine mods on it, and see what the Morea did, and then I'd compare them. But still, that's really fast. Unmodded. So, Gabriel, what I mean, specifically what I mean is hull mods. Sorry, I really need to be better about differentiating between game mods and hull mods, because people catch me out on that too, and it confuses me, and I often say the wrong thing, so I apologize. I mean hull mods. X4 has an in-game system for modding your ships, which still constitutes a vanilla game. There's another station. So if, for instance, we look at my rattlesnake under my loadout, all of these things here are mods that I have installed on my ship, but my game itself is not modded. This is this type of hull modding is a mechanic in the game, and it has allowed my rattlesnake to put out twice as much sustained damage as a regular rattlesnake will, bone stock. Nolan, how does the Maria stack out as an AI controlled fighter? I'm not sure. I've never built enough of them to make my to make an actual fleet out of them. So I couldn't tell you. But from what I understand, the AI really has no problem handling really fast ships. So it should work out really well. And it's got 4 guns and really tough, like quite a tough hull as well. So I'm assuming the Maria should be the best ship, even if it's controlled by the AI. I just really don't like the look of it. And Griffiths, you haven't messed around with ship mods much, and you don't have to. I often play this game treating ships as completely expendable. So this ship right here is a very unusual thing for me to do. I normally don't throw hull mods on a ship, especially in a vanilla game when the components are extremely difficult to get. This rattlesnake has actually consumed all of my available components. Like all of my exceptional mod components are tied up in this rattlesnake. For sure. Gabriel, my rattlesnake is sexy AF. Thank you. Rufus, you're asking, what is my favorite start? My favorite start is custom game start. I played the Young Gun game start when I first bought the game, and played through that for 1,000 hours or more. And then when I started this playthrough, I went custom. And unless I'm doing a game start specifically to play that particular storyline, I will always go custom. Because custom game start will allow you to do things like start with the headquarters unlocked. And frankly, starting with the headquarters unlocked is the greatest thing you can do, because the game sucks until you have the headquarters, in my opinion. Because teleport. Nolan, you've always struggled to get the components for the ship mods. Not even sure you could kit out half a rattlesnake with most of your saves worth. So getting ship mods was a lot easier when ventures were a thing. Ventures have now been disabled for almost, I want to say almost a year. And they were great for getting components. You got all kinds of components from ventures. I got almost all of my components from running through the storyline. The storyline in this game, the main quest storylines do give you a lot of component rewards. Rufus, your favorite is a Terran Cadet because you got a free destroyer really early on. Oh, nice. Is that the Sin Delilah's Swan Song, is that the one that you get from the Terran Cadet start? HQ is such a chore to get. Yes, it really is, Spectre. It is really bad. Alright, that is everything. Alright, we're going to drop off all of my Ox ships. And we are going to coordinate an attack against this wharf. Here we go. Let's get something. Let's get something going here. I'm going to be fancy and I'm going to do this the hard way, just to make sure that the ships all behave as smartly as possible, which is apparently another thing they have fixed to some, or optimized to some extent in 5.0, which really makes me want 5.0 now, is apparently they've done something else that makes your ships not kamikaze quite as much, which I really need, because so many of my ships kamikaze all the time. It is not fun. Not fun at all. Okay, what was that? 1, 2, 3. 2 more of these guys. Get all of this set up really nice. And we're going to make sure that we are not targeting weak targets first, not auto-triggering, not using any fancy guns. And I don't know if this part is really necessary, because I think that's all I've got for weapons on any of these, but just in case, we're going to do it. And that is all of them. Good. Alright, that is everything I need for this, and I'm going to fly myself in here real tight and see if I can knock out some guns before I trigger them. You can get it from any start. It's just easier with Terran Cadet. Yeah, that's why I was asking specifically if it was the Delilah Swan Song Sin, because I have it. I got it. I did that quest to get it. Groovers, you can corroborate their fix. It's major quality of life. Good to know. Yeah, I was gonna try the 5.0 beta tonight, but I remembered to get it too late, so it was still downloading when stream time came. So I was like, I'll do it later, and just didn't install it. So we will do that. We will hopefully have that for Wednesday. Am I too close, or am I okay? Just stop, please, ship. I don't want to Tokyo Drift right now. Nolan, the largest quality of life improvement you ever found was the hotkey for game pause. I mean, isn't that one of the first things you try? The pause key? In, like, any game? Just in case? Hack 'em up, Titanic Dweeb? I intend to hack 'em up. They're gonna get hacked up real good. Rufus, it's a major quality of life fix because you're really bad at fleet management. You know what? I don't think that's anybody's fault, being bad at fleet management. I think the game sucks at fleet management. Honestly. It's brutal. The way ships decide to do things, and I've even been shown the flowchart that the game uses to tell the ships what to do, and it makes sense, but the way they follow the flowchart is just bad, in my opinion. So that's a thing. Alright, somewhere... Who's... Now the Argon are shooting that thing, okay. Where did I put my navigation probe ship. Because I want to drop a nav probe in here so I can get my headquarters over here. Do you have... alright. I have no ships tagged navigation. What did I tag the ship? Scout. Oh, I was on the wrong filter screen. Navigation. Nope. All right, no, it is a scout ship. Scout. There's Reed, there's Cascade, South Spur, Archon Prime. Family Zin. Or was I using a Maria? I don't remember what I was doing when I was Maria. Blue Open Market Maria? No. I want my darn nav beacons. All right. All right. Ooh. I should definitely not undock that ship because I've got bad enough relations with the Zyarth Dominion that if I undock it, it will not be able to dock again. I'm grabbing a new guy from my list. Okay, we're just going to use this guy. We're going to call him the Navigation Discoverer so I can find him later. He is going to get upgraded, and he is going to get a whole bunch of nav beacons. And I'm going to come find him again later. All right, I am blowing up defense platforms. Where was I at here on... Nolan, you were usually quick enough on your micro that you didn't need to pause. The AI was so bad that it was necessary. Yeah, the AI drives me nuts. Spectrum. I have also read that as well, that yes, you can burn CETA from a console. And because of the whole office thing where you don't have a chair you can sit in, you can also CETA from your chair, which is cool. And new combat music. Yes. Is it actually new combat music, or did they just fix the logic that they used for playing combat music to make combat music more natural? I would like to know. As for which direction I went with the Yaki, I saved the Yaki from themselves. That was my decision. So I did the A Heart for Pirates quest for that. Nolan, one day you'll mess around with the AI scripts. I'm sure I can make something more responsive and overall better. But as if to bring the game, my PC hardware versus needs is an entirely different matter. Right? Yeah, you're a some kind of software dev, right? I think is what it says on your channel. And yeah, as for making the AI better and more responsive, I know that is one of the concessions that Egosoft has made, where it really does seem like things are not that great. Oh, I got a little too close. Like, for instance, one of the things that they do with the Explore AI command is between each waypoint, the AI will actually stop for 30 seconds before it attempts to find a new waypoint to fly to. And they did that so that they did it to not absolutely hammer your computer with requests, because this game is really not terribly well multi-threaded. It is multi-threaded, and it does use all cores, but it is really hard on the primary core because it still has to rectify everything that all the other cores are doing. So yeah, it is possible to make a much more responsive AI, but it comes at the cost of a lot of processing power. Titanic Dweeb has a hard time getting level 3 pilots in this game. Yes. Pilots are troublesome. 3-star pilots are where it starts to get difficult. You can get... there do exist, as mission rewards, seminars for 2-star pilots that you can give a 2-star pilot and they will gain a star. That is one way to do it. Getting 2-star pilots is actually relatively easy. My favorite method is put in an order for like 40 fighters, find all the 2-star pilots, tell them to go somewhere else, and sell all the other ships. But yeah, once you start looking for 3-star, it gets difficult. Okay, that is the defense stations for the beginning of this. Let's trigger everything, and then I'm going to go shoot that K. Nolan, you have a degree specifically in games programming. Sweet. I would love to make video games. I am not motivated enough to learn how to make video games. But it is a dream of mine to take a shot at being an indie dev. All right, we're going to trigger all of these guys at once. Trigger. That's all of those. Let's let her go. All right. I want to see if I can just hit that. There we go. There goes those. All right, I'm gonna go after that K wherever he is. Multi-threading is hard things in video games because things in video games need to happen in a sequence, and when they aren't sequenced correctly, you end up with bugs, crashes, or hang-ups while processing the data. Right. Yeah, that's why. That's what I was saying. Right. Rectifying all of those other threads together still takes a lot of processing power. And that has to happen on a single thread. For 5.0 also has new rooms, brig and crew quarters. Finally, I'm very, very happy to hear that there's more places to explore in our ships. I know that's something that a lot of people have wanted for a very long time. Is full interiors. What? One of my destroyers is already dead? Because they immediately just rushed the station. Like, I gave them all the right commands, but no, they're just immediately going to rush the station. Yep, they went all the way to the far side. I've lost another one.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah. Call me Grandma. I lost Call Me Grandma. Are you kidding me?
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent. Danger.
Unbelievable. See, this is... Yeah, I don't know.
Explosion imminent.
Right? This is the kind of thing that I'm really, really hoping 5.0 fixes. I lost a monitor? You are not supposed to be in combat range. Wow. This is just...
Explosion imminent.
It's just going really poorly. because there are just graviton turrets everywhere. Yeah, now I'm getting hit by graviton turrets. All right. I missed. Let's take out those graviton turrets. I'm taking hull damage. Okay, that one is dead. That one is dead. Alright. Like, hang on, let's turn around. Let's look at this. Like, what a dumbass. Why is my auxiliary ship flying within 1 kilometer of a station?
Explosion imminent.
Why?
Danger.
And these explosions have taken out a lot of my turrets. Oh, there's more graviton guns. I'm gonna die again. Let's see if I can do some fancy dodging here. Okay, I have shields again. We're okay. All right. I'm going to just stay out of combat for a little bit. Where are we at? I think Argon ships are very meh in ability. They look pretty cool. What is shooting me now? Just a stupid fighter? I don't care. You know, they've got pretty long range. They really should not have any issue whatsoever staying out of range of these stations. And it's just a whole thing. It's what's exactly what it comes down to. The AI is just bad. Like I've fully accepted that. But I mean, I have now been doing. There's another one.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
I have been doing station sieges now for about 2 weeks solid, and it's just every single day they do something different every single time. Hey, Bloodlance, welcome to the show. You're saying I should only command ships to attack with long-range guns. So the problem is, and that is actually effectively what I've done, because the behemoths are set up. They've got their big forward-facing guns, and they've got big L plasma turrets who are set to attack capital ships. And all their medium guns are set to only attack fighters. So when you order them to attack a station, they will not attempt to engage the station with their M turrets. So in that case, they should stay at range of the station, and they will do what they're supposed to do. The problem comes when they try to reposition to attack a different part of the station, because they have no concept of where they are. When they try to reposition, they just fly right into the station and then get themselves in trouble. So that's why they have that particular problem. My rattlesnake is on the literal brink of death. Yes, it is. It is very, very weak right now. 100%. Ships will attack commands close up with the smallest guns they use. Not if the thing that they are attacking or not if the guns are not assigned to attack the thing that they are attacking. Which is why having M turrets on them works. I've been doing this exact same thing for a couple weeks, and it does. And there have been plenty of instances where they have done exactly what they were supposed to do with M turrets on their ships. It's literally just a crapshoot dealing with these things. And if I don't fit them with medium guns, they will get overwhelmed by defense drones and fighters eventually. And even if I don't give them M turrets, when it comes time to reposition to hit a different part of the station, they will still derp out and fly way too close to the station. Because it has happened. It is what they were doing. Do you think the AI would be different if you split L guns and others into different groups? Yeah, that's only a thing you can do when you're piloting the ship. They don't have individual controls like that for AI piloted ships. Admiral Groofus, best game mod. I so far have been strictly playing vanilla, but from everything I've heard, the best game mod is VRO. But you know, again, mods are really subjective. It depends on what you're trying to fix. So if everything just seems kind of lackluster, VRO. If you feel like there's something just fundamentally wrong with part of the game, you can usually find a mod to fix it. But the Star Wars Interworlds complete overhaul, I've never played it, but yeah, it looks really pretty. But the location I'm attacking from is all wrong. I should attack from up to down, directly on top of the station. Yeah, Bloodlance, I've tried doing that as well. And the very first attempt I made at doing that worked. And every subsequent attempt failed. So, again, it seems really random what the AI decides to do on any given day. Because I did that. I did that once, and they all came down in a nice, like almost encircled the station as they came down and just pummeled it to pieces. The next station I tried to do that, some of them travel drived right into the station. I've also done a thing where the reason I have 5 fleets is because I've actually used all 5 fleets, given them waypoints around the station, and then done a coordinated attack. And so they had pummeled the entire station from all around all at once, which also worked once. And then the AI got smart to what I was doing and then proceeded to kamikaze ships. So yeah, it's a thing. And I mean, for some reason, my auxiliary ships are throwing defense drones at the station. I can see them shooting right now. And I have no idea why my auxiliary ships are doing anything other than just repair my destroyers, which is what they're supposed to do. They're set to support. They are not set to a combat role. They shouldn't be getting that close to a station, right? I lost one right there. So yeah, 90% of the things about this game that I lose it over is all AI stuff. And look, there's somebody else getting shot. Oh, those are just more defense drones. Okay. See, the rest of the fleet that I have right now, you know, you almost think, hey, they're almost doing their job. But they're really not, because what they're actually doing right now is they're actually just screwing up and can't aim at the station properly. Because you'll see that only one of them right now is actually using its forward guns. The rest are only firing with turrets, because the turrets can just independently target. None of them are actually doing anything. And
Stork.
here comes my Stork.
Vanguard.
He's going to probably
Xenon
fly into the
War.
station and die. What formation am I using? I am using Circle, I think. And I am... Whoops. I want to go back here. I want to get a little closer so I can keep shooting. I've missed a little bit of the... Nolan said something here. Long and insightful. Nolan, to your knowledge, a large portion of the issue in this case is a few of the ships decided to attack a module they couldn't see, so they will reposition. Yep, that is... I'm 100% with you so far. To reposition to engage, but they have no awareness of their distance or the distance they should be staying at. Yeah. Yeah, they have problems. They definitely have problems. I'm really, really looking forward to testing out 5.0 because I think that will be hopefully better. I think they've fixed some stuff. Although, from what I've seen, they do fly way too close to the station still. For fighters, you can actually use the weapon groups, but setting them individually is a bit of a pain. Definitely. Fighter anything with direct weapons. Sending in the 7th Fleet in to kill everything is fun. I'm guessing the 7th Fleet is a Star Wars mod thing.
Explosion imminent.
Line works. Bloodlance line works better with AI. Okay. I can set them and I can give it a try, for sure. Titanic Dweebs, you've been trying to get into X4 after years of X3. X4 stresses you out too much with the AI. Yeah. The AI was really a monumental step backwards in competency, in my experience. But overall, I definitely think X4 is a better game. I ended up putting... Oh, look at that! Another behemoth is going to die to more guns.
Explosion imminent.
Yep, there he goes. For comparison between X3 and X4, I put about 650 hours into X3, and I'm over 1,400 hours in X4. So it has definitely been a significantly more engaging game for me. I did try to go back to X3 a couple years ago with the Lit Cubes mod, because everybody was raving about Lit Cube, that it just completely revolutionized the game. But X4 had already kind of ruined me a little bit, and I just couldn't get back into X3. I had to go back to X4. The 7th Fleet is Thrawn's fleet. Okay. Thank you, Drufus. Yeah, I didn't... I love Thrawn, but I did not get the 7th Fleet reference. Sorry. But as you're waiting for 5.0 in the new DLC, and you're playing Beta 3.0, I'm assuming that means you're playing Beta 5.0 hot or released 3. There goes another behemoth. Yeah, I've given up. There's only one behemoth I actually care about, and that's Hale's Vengeance. In fact, I don't even know where Hale's Vengeance is. Hale's Vengeance might have exploded. Nope, there he is. There's Hale's Vengeance. So that's the only one I care about, because he's a 4.5-star pilot, and losing him would just be abysmal. In fact, I'm going to save, because just in case Hale decides to go be an idiot. Nolan, to be honest, long since gave up trying to get the main batteries of your destroyers to do anything. Just give them move orders and let the turrets do the work. Yeah, you know, it's it's really, really frustrating because last week I was having monumental amounts of success sieging stations. In fact, just Wednesday, I was having a great time sieging stations. And every once in a while, the game just decides it doesn't want to cooperate anymore. And it does stupid things. And it's really it's really infuriating. The most infuriating part is that the game isn't even consistent.
Danger.
Right? If the game was at least consistently stupid, I would be okay. But it's not even consistently stupid. 5.0 beta 3, yeah. Yeah, blah, blah. That was what I figured. Your flagship is always called Chimera Groofus? Yeah, for good reason. If assuming it's a Star Destroyer, I would 100% agree that's the right answer.
Sentinel.
Oh, look, another behemoth. Okay, we're going to go around and we're going to take out that last defense disc. I really should have taken the time to kill all the defense discs before I started.
Explosion imminent.
Would have just made life easier, but whatever.
Danger.
Whatever. We'll go around and we'll figure it out. Really? You're gonna hit me from here? This is bad.
Ejecting.
Nope. Nope. Reloading. Admiral Grievous, isn't Hale a 5-star? I don't know. He doesn't seem to be. I might have been looking at his overall competence. So he might just have low morale and is not really acting like a 5-star while still having 5-star piloting skill. I don't know. I'll double check once the game loads again. Do the Xenon stations come back elsewhere? Only if there are Xenon around to build them. It is, as far as I'm aware, it is actually possible to completely wipe the Xenon from the universe in its current state. Yeah. Lots of F's from my rattlesnake. But it's okay, because I am being save scum, and I am reloading my game. Because I am far too frustrated with the game to really deal with I'm really just too frustrated with the game to deal with consequences right now. So I'm just gonna reload, and I did grab a save after losing over half of my behemoths, because behemoths are cheap. My rattlesnake is not a cheap ship, and I'm just dealing with it. I already have. I'm working on a set of rules for myself for Tides of Avarice, for the Tides of Avarice playthrough, and I will not be doing crap like this. But that's for Tides of Avarice, not for my YOLO custom game start. Nolan, you're saying it is consistently inconsistent. Ugh. You hurt me. Yes. Yes, you are correct. It is very consistent in its inconsistency. On a more logical note, there is logic in its illogic, and it took you a mod to realize what it is. But the reason why you can have randomized results becomes clear when you realize that the ships with an attack order can choose a subsystem as a target, and suddenly it is clear why the AI decides to reposition when seemingly they don't need to because they're targeting something on the opposite side. Yeah, it would just be... It would be really nice
Danger.
if the AI had logic in it to just keep distance from its target, or at least try to keep distance if your target is an XL or a stationary target. But yeah, no, I do totally understand the whole why they reposition things. It's really frustrating that they do it. But yeah, Vexing Potato did post a breakdown of the AI flowchart that explained how pathfinding was working, how depending on their target they would maneuver to into position to hit their target. But really the problem just is that somebody said it earlier, I don't remember who it was, they said the ship AI really just has no concept of how close it's getting. Right? And so it will just fly in the closest parallel path to what it wants to hit to get so that it can hit what it's trying to hit. And it often ends up way too close. So, you know, all we would really need is some logic for keep a distance when maneuvering, and I think it would be better. But again, they aren't really aware of where everything is on the station. It would probably be computationally expensive for the AI to actually try to navigate around a station while keeping all parts of the station at a given distance. But anyways. Groofus, you wish that the Xenon had to use builders? Yeah, that could do something. You know, in a way, I do feel like part of them being a very droney swarm-based AI type enemy, it almost kind of makes sense that everything is a building drone and they don't really need it. But mechanically speaking, it would be better. It would be better, but I actually do think it fits the lore of the Xenon that they don't really need it. We'd love to have capitals that use missiles as weapons to kill off other stations. Well, I mean, you can have missile turrets, but yeah, you don't have like the torpedo launchers that you can get with M ships, unfortunately. Groofus, fun fact, there are actually 2 ships in the Star Wars mod with full interiors. Really? Full interiors. That's nice. Obviously not a Star Destroyer. I'm guessing like a Corellian, like maybe not even a Corellian Corvette. That might even be too big. What ships are the ships that have full interiors? Titanic Dweeb. You love when an autopilot hits another ship and you're spinning in circle. Yep, I've had that happen. There are a few methods you could use that are computationally cheap. For distance keeping, yeah. But it would be a lot of back-end work and a lot of balance tweaking, yeah. Yeah, it would be... I mean, I guess it depends on how they've implemented their current system. If their current system is coded in such a way that it does checks weird, maybe it would be more difficult. But yeah, I'm sure there is a way to do it in a way that's efficient enough that it would be doable. Hey, Necromancy, welcome to the show. How's it going this morning, afternoon, time of day for you. YT 1300, nice, yes, and a Lancer frigate, cool, yeah. Getting fully modeled interiors is very nice. It would be really cool if there was more things to do in the whole first-person thing. I mean, you can explore stations and stuff, but it would be fun to have more first-person content. I know that
Explosion imminent.
Rex Rebirth had a lot more first-person stuff, and it was somewhat poorly received. So I know Egosoft is a little bit shy on the first-person stuff a bit, but hopefully they get over it and give us some good content. Nolan, one I can think of for the idea of keeping ship distance would be to have points be generated on a station generation change that ships would keep their distance from, and have that be saved and past anything with an attack order. They said lots of balance and tweaking would be involved, and I'm sure they have other things that they want to work on. Yeah, you know, as the station is being developed, just pre-calculate the the furthest most extremes of the station even,
Explosion imminent.
and then as things explode, recalculate, and pass that data. That could realistically work. But yeah, point clouds or some kind would be cool. You gotta have having such large comments.
Imminent.
No, not at all. I think the long writing
Explosion imminent.
just goes to show that, the topic is something that you've got a passion for, right? And what good is streaming if we're not sharing our passion for video games with each other? And yeah, sometimes thoughts are not easy to summarize, and you got to go long. I've gone long myself on occasion, and yeah, I would never fault somebody for going long on that. Grievous, have you heard that Egosoft is working on multiplayer? They are working on the multiverse. It is not definitely multiplayer in the way most people consider multiplayer. From what I've heard, you will not be entering each other's universes, which is a damn shame because co-op would be cool, but that's not what's happening. So as for exactly what it is, I'm not sure, but there will not be entering other people's universes. So for the most part, it looks like this guy just gave up. All right, interesting. I'm really just doing this all myself now. All right. Let's just attack this and see what they do. Oh man, I'm gonna have to reship after this, because yeah, man, I've lost a lot of stuff. The way CEO of Egosoft told Captain Collins, it seemed like it was actual co-op. See, the way I remember that, that interview going was he was actually being real cagey about exactly what was going on. But maybe I'm misremembering what he said. So you've heard, Nolan, it's a team-based type thing based on current ventures stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I just really, honestly, I just really don't want to get my hopes up, because being able to co-op would be amazing. And I'm just worried that that's not what we're going to get, and then I'm going to be disappointed. All right. So looks like my ships are behaving with the regular old attack order, and they're actually going to do some shooting. So I'm going to just leave them to blow up this station here, and I'm going to take a real quick break because I've been going a little bit long, and I've been doing a lot of talking. So if you would all be so kind as to give me 5 minutes, I will be right back. My button didn't work. My button still didn't work. I was pushing the wrong button. Alright, I am back. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like the AI has still not managed to kill the station. Ads. There were internal alpha tests. I think I read that. Thanks, we've called me a sugar daddy with my 1.1 billion. Yeah, pretty good amount of cash, eh? It's really easy to not spend money when you can just build your own ships. So I've been collecting. Rufus, you've learned not to get your hopes up, thanks to CIG. Yeah. Getting hopes up is never good. Because I have found that most every game that ever gets hyped will not live up to the hype. Nolan, looks like this is referring to multiverse stuff. You are saying, what you can recall, it's like 3 teams you can join and it would have seasons, and it's just the new venture results counting to some overall score. Team with the most score wins the seasons. That's a lot less exciting than even what I was dreaming up. Because team-based stuff is Rufus, you're gonna rewatch the interview real quick? Yes! That's what I call crowdsourcing. I don't need to look anything up, I just need my chat to tell me what's going on. I don't know if links are allowed, but you can whisper. Yes, Nolan. At the moment, links are hyperlinks are allowed. Shouldn't be a problem. The stuff you recall was talked about ages ago. Yeah, I think there was an interview in like December or something, like something really soon. Alright, I've told this ship to dock and repair here. What's going on? Why is... I don't know what's going on. Alright, this ship is just not doing what it's supposed to do. It looks like just about everybody is docking somewhere. Remove all orders. Go repair at this one. My fleet is probably going to be sitting here in some type of logistics repairing hell for a while. Groovers, from what you just watched, it did seem to imply going into other people's universes. Really? Yeah, Nolan, you're right. The original Ventures mechanic did have other people's ships popping up in your universe, but that was those were not really their ships. It was just a representation of what they sent. And that's the podcast there about the seasons you watched. Okay. I will see if I can find me some time to watch that at some point here. Alright, how many fleets do I have left? Okay, all my fleets are still around, but I am down to just about no ships. Alright. So let's reconvene. Let's get everybody reconvening kind of all in one spot here. So we are Let's fix our protect position orders. Hold position, hold position, hold position, hold position, because everybody else exploded. Okay. So let's put you up here as well, and we are going to start getting our new ships. If they're done building, I should have 10 new ships per fleet. Want a link? Yeah, a link would be great. If you could get a link that has a timestamp in it as well, to where he starts talking specifically about the multiverse stuff, would be really handy, so that I don't have to scrub through it. If nothing else, I'd like to see it. He said not seen anything on it since last year. Yeah, you know what? Even, like, honestly, even if just good old Ventures came back, I would be somewhat happy. I mean, obviously, just plain old Ventures won't live up to whatever multiverses they're talking about, but I would like to at least see Ventures come back. Because, you know, Ventures. All right. Collins has timestamps. Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome. That's right. He's a lot better than me when it comes to uploading stuff to YouTube. My method of YouTubing is YOLO uploading things and just hoping for the best. I've actually put zero actual effort into YouTube so far. Why can't I click? There we go. Clicking is hard. All right. So these guys. Attack with. What, I guess the monitor became the alpha group. Okay, interesting. Attack with, like so. Team attack. Alpha's taken up by something else. I'm gonna have to fix all of these fleets. These are all a mess. This is great. This is what I needed to do. Really what I needed to do. Okay. Alright, that should be the most of it. Where are you headed? Hold position, but come hold position over here. That'll be better. Okay. That'll do that. Is my ship is all done and repaired. Perfect.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So that's going to take a while for the massive squads of behemoths to come hang out with me. And it looks like there's still at least one. Oh, that's because that's Argon Science. Okay, yeah, he's special. He can just stay there. Good then. All right. Now, what happened to... Oh, I really wish these things wouldn't automatically expand every time. Okay. I also really wish that it would sort by name instead of by fleet number, because I don't care about the fleet number. That would be nice as well. Navigation Discover. We'll just drop nav beacon right there. Beautiful. Also, salvage for 5.0. Yes! I'm looking forward to salvage. Salvage is going to be cool. Nolan, so you've watched the thing, and it's just a brief talk about where the seasons thing from the podcast is at, with it still being in internal testing. Yeah, I vaguely remember him saying something about internal testing. Another fun fact about the Star Wars mod is they're making a custom map for it. Okay, they are. I heard about the tools that they were working on to do things with systems, like system effects and planets and atmospheres and stuff. So yeah, I guess the next logical step is they're making a custom map. That's super cool. Coruscant is done. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. All right. While I fix these, there was somebody on Reddit a while ago who was posted a thing they made. It was like a universe random generator. So you could give it some parameters, push a button, it would generate you all the files you need to add generate the extension files you needed to mod the game with the custom generated universe you had. Super cool. I like it. Gabriel, it sounds like, I know. It sounds like it would be a lot of fun. I would definitely generate a much smaller universe just for the sake of my computer barely managing to run this one. I feel like it would just be easier. Okay, why? Okay. I don't know why this guy is all the way over there. Okay. I need to fix fleets. So let's fix some fleets. So I have 3 auxiliary ships in this fleet. I only have 1 auxiliary ship in this fleet, so we're moving you to supply. I may not want to play the Star Wars map. Then they said it'll have over double the current map. But at the same time, I have also heard that the Star Wars mod itself is actually runs better than the base game on the current map. So they might be able to do some funkiness to optimize it. It's certain their universe being bigger certainly would not prevent me from playing Interworlds. I would still love to play it. Okay, what did I just do? So why? Oh, you're docking and waiting and repairing, and then you're going to a new commander. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So you need to go over to Epsilon. This is really just a really big mess. Everything needs repairs right now, and everything is just taking forever. Executor hype. Executor? That thing is gonna be gigantic. Nolan, that was your experience anyways, running more stable FPS on average than running the mod than not. You're actually not the only person I've heard that from. I have heard other people also say that Interworld seems to run better. So good on the mod developers. That's amazing. Gabriel, when I restart the game and choose custom, can I keep the progress in the story that I've done so far? To an extent, yes. There are options to allow you to select certain universe conditions. You can't select exactly what you were doing, and the way they budget the universe conditions that you can pick, you probably can't pick everything that you've done, but some of them for sure. So you can really customize the universe pretty well. And if you're not worried about the modified tag, that pops up here, then you can pretty much do anything you want with the custom game start, for sure. Okay, what? Okay, so some of these guys are finally finished repairing. I love watching. I love the monitors repair by docking face to face. It's hilarious. I love it. The Executor is a ways out. It's the largest current ship, or largest current ship is Home 1 Independence type, yep, which is also still a ridiculously large ship. So it's great that they're able to get these things in without breaking the game. Or the Lucre Hulk. I love that they have that stuff. I really do. It really makes me look forward to when I finally get around to playing modded, because I want to do a lot of that stuff. I'll probably end up with two separate games going at the same time, one for Interworlds and one for something else. Nice to know your experience isn't an exception, Nolan. No, it's not. It's really encouraging. Really encouraging to see. You used the mod that made you have an OP Asgard, and it's kind of boring. Asgard with 30 turrets. Ooh, that would be a nightmare. But yeah, I gotta say I kind of share that sentiment though as well. Mods that are just OP really take the fun out of the game. It really needs to be a challenge to make it worth playing. They have the Kildalby. They're planning on making the Archammer. I'm not sure. I don't recognize Kildalby. I don't know what ship that is. Spectre, you modded X3 and put in new ships in the engine. Is not limited by polygons. You can add as large ships as you want until your computer dies. Although I would argue that reaching the point where your computer dies is the limit of the engine. Because a better engine will be able to manage polygons better and handle higher polygon counts more efficiently. The Kildalby is a Mandalorian ship. Okay. The Archammer, I think, isn't the Archammer the frigate from Battlefront 2? Like the new, less good Battlefront 2? Or am I completely wrong? It's been a long time since I've played a Star Wars game. No? Okay. Okay. Fleet 12 finally moved their auxiliary. Who else has auxiliaries? Everybody else has 2 auxiliaries. Ah, you have 3 auxiliaries because you are the you're the leader. Okay. I gotta fix that. Can I do something really dumb? No, that's not gonna work. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go, all of you attack with this guy, Alpha. Yes, indeed. But that is exactly why they can add the executor-sized ships into the game with tons of detail. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I see. I see what you're saying, Spectre. The Arkhammer was a factory ship from Empire at War. Oh. Okay. I did play Empire at War, but I guess I don't remember it that well. And the main dev wants to add the Death Star somehow. At full scale? Oh. I think the only way they could pull it off is to make the Death Star like a system and put like accelerators around and have you like fly in different parts. Okay, we're gonna go Epsilon, and that's gonna fix. There we go. That's gonna fix that, and then I can put these two up there as well. Supply Epsilon. All right, how am I looking? Fleet, line destroyer, line destroyer, line destroyer, line destroyer, line destroyer. Good. All right, there we go. The fleets are all sorted out, and they're all kind of working and doing their things. We're going to quick save. It might have been from the expansion. Okay. Yeah. I never managed to get Forces of Corruption to work back when I was playing Empire at War. That was a long time ago now, but I was having issues and I couldn't make it work. You have 2,000 hours in Empire at War. Wow! There are very few things that I have 2,000 hours in. You've got 248 hours on stream. That's still a pretty good number. All right, so for the shipyard, actually, no, the very, very next thing I'm going to do is I am going to warp the headquarters. Let's get the headquarters in that system.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
You had some trouble getting Forces of Corruption to work at first too, hey? Okay. I'm glad to know I wasn't alone. I mean, I haven't tried that game in years, so it's entirely possible that it works now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, right. You gotta start the research first. Dang it. I gotta remember to do that.
Good choice. I will begin right away.
Same with X3. You think about it, you have got 180 hours on Steam, but you have far more than that due to having it before it was on Steam. Yeah. Yeah. The X3 itself, I definitely have more hours than what my Steam account says, but AP will be accurate.
Hello there.
And I've got X4 now on GOG, so I have screwed up. Oh, wait. I gotta move that little ship, or I'm gonna be in trouble. I actually put effort into this ship. Let's move him. Fly over here. Please and thank you. Modding community for X3 is amazing. Absolutely. Modding community for all the X games, or at least that one and this one, are amazing. Like the things that people have done with X3 or X4 is also just amazing. Oh, Empire at War. Yes. The one that I hear about constantly is Thrawn's Revenge, but I have never played it. All right, are you far enough out of the way now? You've got to be far enough out of the way.
That does appear to be a suitable destination. I am prepared. Shall I initiate the process?
I'm not even going to blow anything up. That's interesting. All right, let's go.
Charging the high-mass teleportation drive.
Oh.
Goodness me.
Goodness you. Wicked power draw.
Entering system. Emperor's Pride.
There we go. All right.
The power system
That's
is
just so that
stabilizing.
it will be mine once I blow up the other ships here,
It
other
seems to have been
stations.
successful.
Now, where is my rattlesnake? It was right smack in the middle of all of this stuff. Wasn't it? Am I crazy? All right, property list. Where is it? AHI. Glorious Frontal Assault. He was underneath another ship. Okay, that's why. Thrawn's Revenge is getting an update soon. Sweet. Yeah, I gotta, it really is amazing the dedication of modders. Is it bad that I would love it if the X4 devs just stole the movement command straight out of Homeworld 2? It's also been a very long time since I've played Homeworld 2 as well. But 3D movement, like the 3D space felt really good in Homeworld 2. And so, yeah, you know what? That might be better. If I'm being completely honest. Okay. We are going to do, we're going to have some fun here. We are going to, take our sweet time and position ourselves around, carefully position ourselves around the Xenon shipyard so that we can hit it from all sides at once. And we are going to hope that everything just works out for us. Get everybody positioned nicely. And then one massive coordinated attack, which I've done before. So I'm kind of expecting it to fail this time because it worked wonderfully last time. But that's the way it goes. And I'll have to reposition these guys that I'm putting up here after the fact because they will not fly around the station properly. All the pew-pews, so many pew-pews. So much DACA. All the DACA. Look at all those wrecks. Too bad I didn't have salvaging already, hey? So many hull parts. Alright. Alright, and I'm gonna put a waypoint for myself right there
Autopilot
so that I can autopilot without actually getting flown into the station and exploded. We will try this. Why is this guy just not moving? I don't understand. I'm going to just remove him and re-add him because this is really dumb. There we go. There's also a new station part. It's called something along the lines of gambling. Then I think it was welfare module, and it's a casino. So it might be. I don't know what it does. It might be a way to like passively generate credits, which would be kind of cool. All right, and I'm gonna try Bloodlance's suggestion, and I'm gonna just pick line. I can go line abreast, or I can go line astern. Line abreast, I don't know. I don't know which one does which. But line abreast. Okay. Line abreast. Best money-making station, in my opinion. That's a tough one. I would definitely say if you've got a station that manufactures all the components needed to build ships, but does not actually build ships itself and just sells all the components, you will make the most money. The best single station, Terran protein paste for sure. Grievous, you're bad at stations. Well, I would happily help you with your stations. There is actually a VOD on my channel, or is it already expired? 1 second. Ah, nope, it's expired. Hold on. There it is. Let's design and build a better mega factory. So this is that is the VOD for my Let's Design and Build a Better Mega Factory stream. It's over 6 hours long, but I think the first hour or so, it's a private. Dang it! It was supposed to be unlisted, not private. 1 second. I have so much crap to fix now. All right, it might take a minute to update. It's now set to unlisted. Like I said, I'm not a very good YouTuber. I've just been throwing all my VODs on YouTube and not doing anything with them. Yeah, as I was saying, it's a pretty long stream, but it goes through the entire process of getting this thing designed and built, including the initial planning and logic behind why I did what I did to do it. Obviously, this station is the most ridiculous overkill thing you will ever need, and you will ever seen. You don't need it, but it does also cover the basics of station building. And if I was a better YouTuber, I would just put out a tutorial on station building. But that will cover a lot of what you need to know. Energy cells. Energy cells are, I would consider them like good, steady income, because they take just about nothing to produce. But yeah, they're definitely not good income. And depending on the universe seed, other things are really good. I know in my first playthrough, I had a station with like 60 smart chip fabs on it, because smart chips were just going ballistic. But yeah, if Spectre, you're absolutely correct. If you're just getting started, do something really simple, really cheap. Just make hull parts or just make silicon wafers, and only put a couple of little bits together, and you will make money. You like to see a stock market? Yeah. The stock market was a really interesting aspect of X3. And, in order to do a stock market right, in this game, you would need a ton of little sub-factions. Because I would love to, I'd love to see where you could actually, as a player corporation yourself in some way, shape, or form, if you could, influence the stock prices of other corporations, right? By either being really good at what you do and, driving them down, or by just attacking them and driving down their stock prices. You missed the lottery also. I don't remember the lottery at all. Hull parts that you produce from mined ore can be profitable, especially if you ship directly to shipyards or by way of repeat orders. Absolutely. Hull parts require a couple steps. So if you're just getting started out, I would say start with refined metal. And as the refined metal fab makes money, expand it to include hull parts. And then just quit selling refined metal and only sell hull parts on the same station. And you'll be in pretty good shape. And yeah, you mine the ore yourself, and you make tons of money. I do know that a lot of people don't really like mega factories, and for the most part, they tend to have pretty good reasoning, and that reasoning is that it lags your game really bad. I totally agree with that sentiment. I have experienced that sentiment, and I do it anyways. Well, I'll say. All right, we're gonna hit Sita because I want to get stuff in position, and stuff keeps trying to repair. Where are you? Let's put you there-ish. Let's put you a little bit further in, like there-ish. That guy right there is going to fly way too close to the station, so let's fire him that way. I didn't set you yet. Line abreast. There we go. Alright, some of these guys are still just farting around. waiting for things to break. But we are just about ready to do a coordinated assault. Okay. Save first, just in case. Went to the lottery on forums to do so. Oh, the lottery was on the forums. That would be why I don't remember the lottery. The new salvaging mechanic seems like a real nice way to knock down the price of building factories. It was in game? I don't remember it at all. That's bizarre. Nolan, is that because you can salvage hull parts and then use those hull parts to build the station instead of buying them yourself? Is that where you're going with that? No. Well, hold on. I need one coordinated assault at a time. Fleets. Alright. Coordinate attack. Do not trigger automatically. I'm gonna just leave that alone. That didn't seem to do anything last time. Alright, so 10. Okay. Coordinate attack. Not trigger automatically. Okay. You're done. You're done. Okay, he is waiting to repair, so we're going to move on to this fleet. Not trigger automatically. 10. Okay. And it's just this guy. This guy needs to dock and repair first. Alright. Speed that up a little bit. Claytronics and hull parts and the Terran equivalent for the Terran reprocessor basically bring in dead ships to get station building bits. Very nice. Though I do find it ironic, I don't remember what the Terran version makes, given it's the only one I'm using. You don't know what it is, but it's the one you're using. Fantastic. Admiral Griffiths is off to bed. All right. Have a good night, Admiral. Thanks for stopping by. It was good chatting with you. Just about messed that up. There we go. Do not. Okay. Everybody should just be lining up nicely, and nobody should be doing the whole shooting thing. Beautiful. Nolan, bed was something you were supposed to go to about 2 hours ago, and you popped into the alert. Well, hey, you know what? Thanks for hanging out. But if you need sleep, definitely go get sleep. You don't have to hang out with me. Oh, I do appreciate it. But yeah, it's got to be getting pretty late for you, hey? 4-ish? 5-ish in the morning for you?
Xenon shipyard.
5 a.m. Yeah. It's pretty good. I have been tending to do about 2 a.m. on my Star Sector streams, and even that's too much for me. I need my sleep more than that. Oh, I got knocked out of travel drive. And I'm close enough to tick off the drones. Beautiful. Just really want to take a shot at their defensive platforms. 6:20 in the morning, Spectre. Jeepers, you've been up all night. Thanks to his adventure, you're basically nocturnal now. Yeah. Well, he doesn't seem to go that late. I mean, he's several hours ahead of me, but he usually seems to. He doesn't go late for him. Yeah. You were up yesterday at 8 a.m., so he's been up for almost 24 hours. Wow. Yeah, I don't do many 24-hour days anymore. That's that was a thing in my 20s, not anymore. You were up till like 6 a.m. playing For the King with him? Yeah, was that the one? I don't remember if that was the one that I saw that I was shocked he was still on, or if that was Phoenix Point. Phoenix Point? Phoenix something. I think he played really late too. I was a little bit shocked to see him on.
Xenon shipyard.
You usually don't yourself. You wanted to catch the stream. Oh man! If you are staying up solely for me, I gotta say thank you very much for coming and hanging out. That is really cool of you. I do appreciate it. But just like I was saying, you know, it's your sleep is more important than supporting me. Honestly, if you really want to see stuff, there's always VODs, right? And now that I've clued in that I've been screwing up all of my YouTube videos, I'm gonna have to jump in and fix that and make that a little bit less, or figure out how to make it. Dang it. I'm too close. I am in trouble.
Oh, critical.
I am in trouble. I am I've done another zero hull. Spectre, you like my streaming format? All chill and cool, no stress at all. Well, you know that I am really happy to hear that. I am glad.
Xenon shipyard.
I am glad that what I am doing is working for people. It's I can't say that my goal was to do chill streams, but if they turn out to be chill streams, I'll take it. Although just about getting popped by a defense platform is not really what I would consider chill for me, because that was terrifying. All right, I'm out of range. Let's bring in the fleet, and let's see how this goes here, because they are all surrounding this thing. This station should just melt like nobody's business. And I've got guys coming in from all sides. Nolan, you weren't intending to stay up, but it's wonderful the interesting conversations you can have, especially with a joint dislike of a subject. Yeah, well, that is the old saying, right? Misery loves company. Complaining is a British pastime. I can't say I've ever been explicitly told that, but it's good to know. Spectre, you're in Norway. Oh, cool. So we are in totally different time zone. Well, you are definitely in a different time zone from me. I'm US West. But yeah, you're probably trying to remember my geography. Norway is GMT 0 or GMT +1, or GMT or
Explosion.
whatever.
imminent.
Hale's Vengeance just exploded. Nope. Reload. I'm not losing Hale's Vengeance. I've done a lot of reloading tonight. I should just park that stupid ship and just not even risk it anymore. GMT +1. Yes. Was my second guess. Almost got it. There are nights when I can go the entire night without reloading once, which is what I prefer. This is now reload number 3. Because Hale decided he needed to kamikaze. Him and the Rattlesnake are the only 2 ships I don't want to lose. He was an hour ahead of you and your GMT +0. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah. I completely forgot. Spectre actually said what time it was. It was 6:20 in the morning for him. Yeah. Yeah, no, of course. That should have been really easy for me to figure out. GMT +1. It's not even midnight here, and I'm already losing it. Can't imagine what you guys are going through. It is the curse of streaming, yeah. Yeah. Especially when there's lots to read. Your brain already went to bed a few hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's not even that late for me, so I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. All right, where were we? All right, I think I'm back to before I even did the coordinate, right? Yeah. All right. No, actually, no. Stop. Stop. We are going to take all of this. We are going to assign it to a new behemoth. And we are going to remove all orders and assignments so that Hale's Vengeance is not part of the attack group anymore, because losing him is just a real pain in the butt. I'm going to call it a night for now. It was cool to stay and chat. Yes! Alright, have a good night, good morning, or whatever it may be, Spectre. I do really appreciate you hanging out. It was good chatting with you. Take care. I'll see you again. Okay, so we're doing this again. So you and you coordinate attack. Do not trigger. Do not trigger automatically. So I'm now down to every single ship in every single one of these fleets is expendable. So I can just throw everything at them and not even care. It's going to be really messy. Alright, and we've got just this fleet. Who needs to repair first? Alright, good. We are going to speed up a little bit while everybody gets themselves sorted out. Still just docking, repairing, undocking, coordinating attack, sync point. All right. Monitors are doing the boogie. Or is that the hokey pokey? Put your left foot in, put your left foot out, put your right foot in, put your right foot out, shake it all about. They're going nuts. That is probably because of the time acceleration. I don't know if the frame rate's good enough for you guys to see this, but that is messed up. Alright. I don't know if they're actually legitimately doing this. I don't understand what they're doing. But, all right, we're gonna hang out back here a little bit. Saving game. Ah, the Twitch drive. Okay. At least it has a name. I mean, I can imagine that would be pretty hard to hit that ship if it keeps doing that. All right, here we go. Trigger. 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 That is all 5 of them. And they're already immediately shooting. Very nice. Let's make this station go away, please. I gotta tell you, the latest annoyance with X4 is having capital ships refuse to move when you're out of sector for no reason. You know what? I have encountered that. I have had ships waiting, trying to move to a position to dock at a station, and yeah, just do nothing. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone. Already lost 2. Beautiful. All right. Here, let's make this cinematic.
Xenon Shipyard. Explosion imminent.
And of course, here comes the monitor. You had a ship you needed stuck for over an hour while you did some piracy. Ugh. It's painful. Really painful. I've lost like 15 behemoths. Like, it's really, really quite sad. Well, I should join in on the fun a little bit here. Let's see what I can do. We're definitely winning. We're definitely going to win. It's down to 41% health, but it's once you get to the shipbuilding stage, you'll have to show me how you do sieges. Oh wait, for sure.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, I 100% accept that I am extremely inefficient at blowing up stations. Or that my ship cost is extremely high. I'll accept that. I mean, when you know that your ship's AI will ultimately screw up even the best laid plans, I really don't have any motivation to try and do things right when I can just brute force them, because anything more than just brute forcing it really feels like a waste of effort. I may be inefficient, but you are definitely slower. Yeah. Yeah, it does get the job done, doesn't it? And it's definitely follows the maxim of some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Explosion imminent.
And I've removed the only ship that I don't want to lose from the fleets. So yeah, I literally don't care. My fleet can wipe against this station. I wouldn't really care. It'll just take me a long time to rebuild it, but it doesn't matter. Alright, what do we have left? And I mean, we've still got lots of ships left too, so yeah, not a big deal. I love when they flee across a station and just keep getting shot at. It's beautiful. Idiots.
Explosion imminent. Monitor. Xenon shipyard.
3%. Oh. And it's been downgraded to a defense station because I've blown up all the important bits. I love it. 2%. Here we go. I might actually be able to clear this sector by the end of my stream.
Explosion imminent.
That would be nice, because this has been a particularly irksome site or sector. Oh, you sucker! Where are you? Let's get away from those guns, please. Japers. Zanuck, you love watching the Xenon get blown up. I love blowing them up. And yes, they are such an absolute pain that I will definitely revel in any opportunity to watch them die. Because it is frustrating. They are extremely frustrating.
Explosion imminent.
So many behemoths lost.
Xenon shipyard.
What's left? storage. It's got to be this. That's got to be the last thing left because it's at 0% hull. Please tell me I was actually hitting that thing, right? Oh, there's still...
Explosion imminent.
There we go. There we go. Can't believe that thing was still alive. I guess it was like really well protected on all sides from wrecked geometry, and anything that got anywhere near the top or bottom of it just melted and died, so I guess it makes sense why it would have survived. But my fleet has apparently basically just given up now. My game just crashed. Oh. The ones and zeros have really not been cooperating with me tonight. Not at all. This has not been going well. All right. Well, I probably have enough time to try once more. One more time with feeling. That's what we're gonna do. One more time, once more with feeling. I don't remember the name of the title. It was I only remember that saying because it was a quote from an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and I don't remember if it was once more with feeling or one more time with feeling. But it's one of those two. So we're going to give it one more shot. And the save should be right before I triggered everything. I think I had everybody lined up, and then I triggered. So maybe I'm going to do a quick run around from the top with the rattle and see if I can knock off all those those big defense platforms and see if that reduces the death count a little bit. Let's go with that. Let's see if that works. %, almost there. Okay, yes, I think everybody's lined up, ready to go. Perfect. So let's come in from the bottom here.
Xenon shipyard.
And see if I can pelt some defense modules. Alright, the station center is below the geometry, so I'm safe down here. Alright, and there's the first one right there. And I need that to be... Somebody is staged. They're staging for the attack, and they're close enough in range that they can shoot at it. Where are those bullets coming from? Over there.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
I didn't tell him to attack, but he's accelerating in and he's going to attack. Oh man, what a dumbass. Looks like coordinate attack broke by reloading because I don't have the trigger button. Interesting.
Xenon shipyard. Defense drone. Xenon shipyard.
Alright, here we go. Just gonna blow up a few of these first.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
That was one of those things over there because I guess it's still getting shot at. Alright, now can I hit that one? No. Let's stay lower. Wait for 5.5. There it is. And I'm traveling away. And I will not get close enough that he can shoot me. And we'll say goodnight to this one as well. And I know these big, chunky sections usually have graviton turrets on them too, but it'll at least be better than having the defense discs, because the defense discs will basically one-shot a behemoth. Alright, I'm gonna let the guns cool down. There we go. Keep firing.
Explosion imminent.
Beautiful. Alright. There's some on the other side. Alright. I'm gonna head over this way. I'm under attack. Alright, I'm under range. Good. Oh yeah, that thing underneath. That's one right there. Lighting is just not great.
Explosion imminent.
6.2. Aha, I can hit that one. Alright.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. That one's dead. That one's a little bit too far away. There we go. Somebody's shooting me. Hey! Zero sum outcomes. Welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. How did your run go? I'm assuming you were also playing X4.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, is that... I think that's everything. I think I can let these guys do... And their coordinated attack is broken, so I'm gonna just tell everything to attack. Let's just give her. What's going on? The Xenon have destroyed the Zyarth. The Free families are almost gone. Antigone has one system left. And the Argon will be dead soon enough. Wow. Your campaign is going the exact opposite of mine. I am slowly but surely wiping the Xenon out. And on your side, the Xenon are slowly but surely wiping everybody else out. How are the... I know you've got Xenon on one side of you, and then you've got Antigone on the other, I think. Yes, the Xenon in your game are definitely a lot tougher than the Xenon in my game. I will fully admit that. So that's why I always say that you're off playing hardcore mode. Because it's a very different game. So you're in Savage Spur 2. Savage Spur 1 is still Xenon. Is the Death Flower still holding them at bay there?
Explosion imminent.
Is your little corner of the galaxy still mostly safe?
Explosion imminent.
Man, I am still... These guys are still taking an absolute beating. What's going on here? Yeah, it's mostly that. It's been upgraded. Doom Blossom now. Nice. Is it just like another row of bridges with another row of discs on it, or what did you? I guess I'll have to just stop by and see it. Another row, cool. Yeah, I'll have to stop by and take a look at that. It's insane. Yeah, I mean your original Death Flower was insane. The Doom Blossom sounds amazing. I have resorted to where did I put it? I don't know if I've showed you this yet.
Explosion imminent.
My current defense stations look like this. The Terran bridges on edge was genius. I'm really glad I was watching when you were talking about that. Although for some reason a couple of them did not save their rotation, because every single one of these was supposed to be facing the very center. And now they don't. But so far nothing has survived warping into one of those. your entire economy is going just towards building those things to keep the Xenon out. Yup. That's brutal. But if I recall correctly, Savage Spur 2 does have every single resource you need.
Danger.
Right? You can theoretically be completely self-sufficient just locked in that one system, right? It's mine. I didn't even have to take out this other defense platform. The shipyard was it. Yes. Your hourly fleet and station upkeep with employee payroll is 3.5 million. Oh shoot! Right. Right. You've got you have to pay your people. So if you don't have a trading partner, you're going to be really screwed really quick, aren't you? Savage Spur 2 does not have ice. Right. So that's a problem for getting people. Right. Shoot. Getsufune has ice. And you've taken Getsufune too, right? Or also as well. You've got these two systems. It still won't fix your credits problem. That's
Defense platform.
you started in Getsufune. Okay. Yeah.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
That works. So yeah, all you're missing is a reliable source of credits then. Alright, now, just purely out of curiosity, I want to see what is left in Emperor's Pride 4, because I feel like there's pretty much nothing there. Producing 522,000 energy cells per hour. Oh, yeah, I guess the... That's right. On the backside, you've still got the Terrans. You're almost acting like a buffer between the Xenon and the Terran, hey? How are those guys faring? If Antigone isn't completely wiped out, then between you and Antigone, you should still have a little bit of a buffer for the Terrans, hey? I just think that's a pretty cool shot. Cinematic mode. Well, it was a cool shot until we ran into the traffic jam over there. Antigone Memorial and the Void are taken by the Xenon. Wow. Sagaris are managing to keep the Xenon out of their systems at the moment. So, I guess it's pretty much just going to be like Terrans, Sagaris, you, and then Xenon. Have any of the Empire or other Empire factions survived? Not really.
Entering Emperor's Pride.
Well,
4.
actually, you know what? While I've been busy conquering the West, the Xenon have been over here wiping out the God Realm. So this could potentially turn into a problem very quickly too. Holy Order hasn't lost any systems yet. Wow, that's impressive. In just about every game I play, they wipe out the Xenon in faulty logic. Almost always. So yeah, I don't know what it is with the Holy Order, but they seem to do all right against the Xenon. But in my case, yeah, we're not in nearly as bad of shape. But for some reason, the Ministry of Finance Wharf is under attack. I don't know.
Autopilot. Disengage.
We're going to take a look at these. Ooh. That's not even on my radar, but I'm pretty sure that's the other Xenon station right there.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
And it looks like that Xenon factory isn't even a thing yet. Beautiful. Argon Prime has fallen too, hey? I take full wipe out soon. You are I don't know if I should call your game the hardcore mode game or if I should call your game the darkest timeline game, where the Xenon just wipe out everything. Might have to start destroying gates. Yeah, I don't think that's one of the game mechanics. But, you know, at some point I almost feel like... yeah, I feel like at some point some of the Empire factions might have considered that. But there was a time in previous games when we had jump drives, so it didn't really matter if there wasn't gates. But yeah, that would be handy, wouldn't it? Somebody did that at Savage Spur 2. In the lore, somebody did that at Savage Spur 2, or like legit that was. What are you guys doing? The one-way highway from Savage Spur 1 to Savage Spur 2, not the other way. Yeah, no, that's true. It is a one-way highway, although they should have blown up both of them, frankly. Because really, it just makes for a really frustrating situation. Where the Xenon basically have free reign to build whatever they want and send it at you, and you can't retaliate. Which is The wreckage is speculated it was taken apart. Cool!
Xenon defense platform.
I really should pay closer attention to the lore sometimes. I didn't know that. I just thought it was kind of dumb that there was no gate there. Yeah, so many bullets. Let's see if I can snipe all of these gravitons.
Explosion imminent.
Ooh, that one almost got
Danger.
me. We got lucky. Alright. There's one there. Still too far out of range. There we go. Now, of course, I'm probably close enough to this station that if one of these modules goes, I'm going to take a pretty good hit. That's another one. Oh, that's a shield generator. Okay.
Oops. I didn't mean to hit you.
Didn't mean to hit me. You are quite literally ramming me. Oh, no, 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 you're not. Never mind. Sounded like you were.
Danger.
No, yeah, I'm getting hit. There's some gravitons on the top, too. Darn, that's going to be
Danger.
it's going to be a trick to get to those without getting shot. But maybe the behemoths will distract them so that I can get a clean shot.
Explosion imminent. Danger.
Oof. Ouch. That was a big bang. Alright. We are pretty much just winning right now. This thing's already down to 20% hull. This is going to be easy. Unless that graviton turret right there manages to hit something.
Explosion imminent. Danger.
All right. How many behemoths did I lose? Maybe none. Not bad. And there's still more arriving. All right. It's really actually quite sad when the generic attack order is more effective than a coordinated attack. But so be it. Oof. So I'm going to back up a little bit just so that I don't take too much splash damage from that explosion. Not that it matters, I guess. Oh, right, the last module seems to not even want to explode. For reasons unknown. Alright. Paranid? Alright, there we go. This one's Paranid. Xenon are already building another factory, but it's fine. The Paranid now control that one. I now control this one. And that is one more leg of the universe that does not have a Xenon threat. So, I think that's where we are going to call it for tonight. We will be back on Wednesday, and we will be focusing on Family Crit. But that is not tonight, because tonight has been long and frustrating. So, big progress. It has been. It's been really good. Over the last couple weeks or so, I've taken Tharkus Cascade, 79B, Savage Spur 1, then Families Inn and Wretched Skies, and now tonight I've taken Emperor's Pride. So yeah, it's a pretty good process, but even for all my frustration, I know that my Xenon are a lot easier than some people's Xenon. Because I've witnessed the insanity of modded games. Zero sum, you are a masochist. Just putting it out there. But anyways, that is going to be all for me. So, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome, and we have had some great conversations. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. And I'll see if I can find somebody to raid for you. There's one other guy streaming X4, but I don't think he's in English. The default raid interface here is not giving me his tags. Let's just take a look here. Oh no, he is. He is. All right. We are gonna go. We're gonna go raid Malcano. All right. Talk to you later, folks. you.